Good evening, chat. Bit of a different stream today, since there isn't too much real estate to be gained in Void. I mean, I did do one thing earlier today. I actually rethought Forma, just because I wanted to improve my score, and I did. I got one extra thing. So that was cool. I will be uploading that to YouTube because I need stuff to upload. Of course, waiting for the next patch to go back to Shyla, and waiting for my delivery to start Shrambla. And then after that, we'll see. But yeah, today I've got 2, maybe 3 different demos that I want to try out. I have not played these. I know next to nothing about them beyond, you know, their trailers and Steam pages. So I'm really excited to see how it goes. So this first one, as you can see, is DEG or DEG. I don't really know how you're supposed to say it. It's like a exploration question mark puzzle game where you kind of have to figure the rules out as you go. And I assume the rules will evolve over time. It advertises itself as being open-ended. So it has this, free mode where you can look at all the rules and explorer mode where you have to figure the rules out. And I think I can suss it out. 1. What if I click on the 1? I assume I can left click and right click. Okay, clicking on this doesn't do anything. Right click also doesn't do anything. Huh? What? That's fun. Oh. Okay, I mean, they're starting us off with Minesweeper rules. Why is this? Maybe this is just like level 1? Yeah, this is just Minesweeper rules. Okay, that's simple enough. What is this? What are you? Instructions. Toggle puzzle board border display. Check if current puzzle board state violates the rules of space. Oh. Ah, so that's the rule book. Wait, can I not scroll? Wait, and I can left click on the 1 to do... to check if the rules are met here. Okay, so this is an 8. So now if I check, I'm guessing it'll tell me the 8s. Oh no, the 8 is correct. Wait, why were there X's on the... Oh, let me guess, all the black tiles have to be connected? Okay. It did say something at the start about, experience with, like, paper logic puzzles, so I'm assuming we'll see a lot of kind of common rules. So here I'm guessing the rule is that the blackened squares aren't allowed to make a 2x2 fill-out square. And same thing again. And same thing again. Killer Mark. But this rulebook getting filled in does remind me a little bit of King of the Bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. Is the stream alright? The bitrate just tanked. I don't know if that's just a game. Not really sure what's going on here. Seems to be back now. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going by these rules. Ooh, okay. Again. Keeping all the squares connected. Move map, WAC. I tried that. What? Wait, do I have to hold down middle mouse? Oh, that's a little annoying. Oh, whatever. Yeah, Twitch just... showing that my bitrate is unstable. I don't really... Hold on, let me just toggle on my preview. 1 second. Three. And 2. And then we have this, which is gonna be like so. Dun-dun. That is a pleasing sound effect. What do we have here? Well, we can't have these 3, so this one needs to be filled in. And then so does that one. And then we can either... You fill in this one, or that one. Or that one and this one, which... I mean, I'm assuming that this is going to be correct, but I want to test this. Okay, so I'm guessing all the tiles that are relevant to one number need to be connected in and of themselves. Current board colored cells, okay. I let you have to unlock your controls tutorial. Okay. We so far haven't seen any corner connection. So I assume this will teach us if something like this is allowed. It's probably not. I probably have to fill that in. But we don't know that yet. This 2 can be either like this or like that. 7 needs to be connected somehow to the rest of the stuff. So I'm guessing that the solution to this is... No? Okay, so what's the mistake here? Ah, right, the 2 over there. Okay. In that case... Well, can I change that? No, I can't. That one's just locked in. Okay, then it has to be like this. Okay. Oh, now I get 2 numbers in one thing? Damn. Is the stream quality alright, chat? It really seems to be kind of struggling. Not sure what's up with that. 1 and 1. Well, we already have 1 up there. And then the other one needs to be down there. 3? What the fuck? One and 3 is always there. Since they need to be connected, it goes like this and like that. And then that goes down here. Question mark. Well. Maybe the question mark is just any number of colored cells. So we can go down here. We can't go there. So this is in the rules. And we can't go there because that violates this one. Okay, okay. I'm getting it. I'm understanding. Question mark, and 3. Simple. Where are we going? Is this gonna make an image again, do you think? 1, 1. That's the question mark, that's 3. That's another 3, and then this needs to connect. Ooh. Powers of Hanoi? Oh shit, main rule. All colored cells are orthogonal to collect. All colored cells cannot form a 2x2 structure. Yeah. To include something is consecutive colored cells in the adjacent surround cells. Consecutive colored cells correspond to multiple clues and include cells adjacent. Of course, question mark represents any numeric clue greater than 0. Alright, alright. So far, got everything. Now what happens? What? Does that just take me back? Alright. Okay, let's just keep going with the same rules until it stops working. This is a lot of fun so far. 5. Oh shit. We're getting large, chat. We are becoming large. Okay, okay. I like this. This is satisfying. The 1 and the 2 is gonna be if up or down from this. Oh, you can mark things as being safe. I didn't even realize. Oh shit. Whoa. 1-1? Go find the lost clues. The answer lies within. Huh? Now I need to puzzle shit together? Oh. That's whack. Oh. I think I'm gonna leave that for a bit. What is this? Why is there a well of numbers there? So this is what they meant by it being an open puzzle game. And kind of go whichever way. Let's go to the left. I like this bead room here. Start just kind of filling stuff in. Like this and like that. Can't be this, can't be that. These have to connect. And then that goes like this, that one's there. These connect down here. That makes 6. And then, can't be this one. Can't be these two, so it has to be this, and that, and... What am I missing? 3, 2, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the bit rate does seem to drop continuously. I don't really know what's going on there. Sorry about that. I hope there aren't any big interruptions. Oh, that is big. What the fuck? Sure. Let's go with this big part. Can't be these. Can't be that, of course. Probably gonna mark things as being clear a little more. That one. Can't go there. Oh, there's 4 here. So it's either these two and that one, or these two. Which, okay, so here's the thing, the meta strategy here dictates that it has to be this connection, and then this connection has to be required. Because otherwise the two solutions would be equivalent. Now, it's not just meta strategy, because I can also look at this one and see how we obviously can't connect this way. I am guilty of abusing meta strategy in logic puzzles like this. I know it's kind of bad form. And actually, one, I want to say fairly well known, but I'm not actually sure it is, Minesweeper type game explicitly disallows it. That being, of course, Temetsi. Where if you try and do meta strategy there, you get punished. Actually, is it Temetsi? No, wait, no. I'm thinking of 14 Minesweeper variants. Yeah, sorry, I got the two confused for some reason. Only because I only know about both of them because they got talked about in Woodcode a long time ago. That one can't be it. It's a very zen game so far. I appreciate the calming music. I also like the tile placing sound. I care a lot about sound effects and audio design in video games. And it's something that I feel like is only usually talked about in order to praise games that do it well, but for me it's also a point of criticism. Like I was watching someone live stream Babbitt Steel not too long ago, which I feel like is a pretty beloved game. And it's something that I kept noticing. I just did not like the sound design in that game at all. I thought a lot of the sound effects were just kind of bland and hollow sounding, if that makes sense. Or flat, I guess. I want something to sound flat. Not in terms of like flat keys. Oh god, why are they gay? Why are you gay? The fuck does that mean? Huh? What did they mean by this? I mean, it's interesting that I can color over the blue. I don't really know what that means, though. So if I just... Doesn't even tell me? Can I, like... Doesn't tell me anything. Huh? I was thinking like maybe it's an inverted number. Like the one refers to the number of tiles that aren't colored, but that would mean doing something like this, which is illegal. Does that turn out 2 by 2 squares? Yeah, I really don't know. It's not this. Oh wait, I completely missed this 3 here. I guess it has to be this, right? But why? Maybe because I colored over the 1, it doesn't apply? Could be it. Here's this. I don't know what these tiles are. Oh, I just have to like imagine these being in those spots. That's tough. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with this yet. I'm gonna keep going up here for now. Oh? Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. I'm starting to see it. Where are those... Where are these strands going? The threads of weighted silk shooting up from the abyss. Oh, it's a new song. It's roofing, I like this. Okay, why is this illegal now? Oh, right, because these have to be connected. Because one question mark means one undropped segment. I see, I see. See what you're cooking. That and... down there. Go. 3 3 and a question mark. So it's gonna be like this. Just keeps going. That has to be the 4. This one's filled in. Okay, this one's a bit more tricky. So many question marks. So the main challenge is here that this needs to connect to this bit, so I need to like have a branch up here. And this needs to be 3. That also needs to be 3. And then we have 2 question marks there. That goes down. We do this, that has to be the 1. Darkness! So the more time passes, the more just like involuntary responses I get to seeing numbers in the wild. So this goes all the way around here. Exactly one of these needs to be colored. So we can already fill that one in. So that ends up being one of the question marks. And then we need a 2 and another question mark. So we only have enough space for that by doing this. And then either this can be the 2 or this. Alright, let's go up here then. Oh, we get another clue up here. I assume that's what that means. So what do these 2s mean? 2 blank 2. So these are definitely filled in. Then we can eliminate that one. This part still needs to connect somehow. Presumably there's going to be an inside bit and an outside bit. Oh yeah, so here, this is the question mark for this tile, so that has to be the 2. And then all of those are clear. And that's the 1. That one's clear, that's the 1, this is the 2. And then we do this. Oh, that was satisfying. Oh, can I just say, the way that all of these fell into place after sussing out this one? Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. I don't really understand puzzle design as a concept. I know theoretically that it has to lead the player somehow, but I don't really get it. I don't know, I have like no idea how you go about designing a puzzle. But I think that was very like satisfying. And like designed to work like that. That was nice. I really quite enjoyed that. So then all this needs to go around not like that, but like this. And then it's just here and there. Alright. Yeah, for some reason the bitrate just doesn't like this game. I don't know why. There's like nothing really going on in the game. Might just be that my hardware is struggling. The game does use quite a lot of RAM for some reason. Not really sure about that. I want to go just a little longer. And then we can move on to Bilateral. Because that's the second game this stream. It's Bilateral. Definitely Bilateral. I wouldn't lie to you. This needs to connect. And then this needs to connect. But these two need to stay separate. So there. How far away is the... Oh, I can't see it yet. Okay, last one. And then we get another clue. I want to solve this thing down here. And then after that, I think I'll switch. Okay, we got 3 question marks there. 2 down here. It's just all question marks. I find this fascinating. The entire clue is just, you know, put however many other titles here, and it still manages to produce a unique solution. It's fascinating. That said, I'm a little bit stumped. Hmm. Maybe this stuff down here is killing the bitrate. Just get that off screen and see what happens. If that improves it somehow. Oh, it did! Maybe? Yeah, I think it did. What the fuck? Okay, let's just zoom in a little. Keep that off screen. I guess I can mark these up here. Yeah, I really can't tell. I could just make a random guess, I suppose. And just kind of do whatever. And it'll probably work. If I did like just a line through here and then this up here to get the 3, and then like that, and here, and connect that, and this needs to connect, and then we got this, and boom. Wait, oh, this is 2. Wait a minute. So it's just this then? Right? No? Okay, maybe it's not so simple. Perhaps it's not so shrimple after all. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, where is it? It's fascinating. Undo is mapped to the spot where Z is on like a US keyboard. I use a German keyboard layout for preset. Should be unsurprising. Where the letter Z is in the like middle top. Basically, just Z and Y are swapped compared to the US layout. But for some reason, here I have to press with my Y button. Fascinating. I don't really know what's going on here, but sure. I guess this is happening. Okay, so that didn't work just now. Let's try something like this. Wait, what's the problem here? Oh, this one isn't connected. You shit of peace. Can I just, like... do that? No? Where's the problem now? Oh, this one's not 3. Ooh. Because... Huh? Oh, you know, actually... the interaction of these two is pretty interesting. Because if this makes 1, then they each get another 1, and if this makes 2, then the top one doesn't get anything else? The bottom one doesn't need the bottom to be filled in. Does that help us at all? I don't think it do. And I just don't think it do. Okay, let's try to go from here. Because this needs to connect somehow, so either these 3 are filled in, or these 3 are filled in. And then either way, the opposite side has to have like 2 standalones. So all of these are actually necessarily filled in, and these are blank. So this has to connect here. And then this has to go over there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And this has to connect to the top, so we need this to be filled in, and then it connects there. These are unique. That's a thing. And then this one also needs to loop around somehow, so this is a thing. And then it goes like this. Alright. That took a bit of work, but we got there. Oh god, what's all this now? More question marks? Okay, this one's simple enough. And these need to connect. This one has 3, so whatever the heck that means. That one's 4 as well. So these are clear. And then this has to connect out here because this is already blocked off. So we have something like this going on. Not there. Let's go back up top. This is filled in for sure. And this also has to escape. That needs to happen. That one's definitely clear. And this one goes like that. And then that's a thing. I guess these have to connect. And so does this. And then this question mark's done. Has to be something up here. And then that, and then this. That's empty, and there. Red? The fuck do you mean red? We're doing Sudoku now? What is this? What? Maybe it's the number of... No, it can't be the number of colored tiles. What does the number mean? I was assuming the number of tiles in the, like, section that I color in would mean 2 and number. But clearly that's not true. Can I... What now? Huh? Why is this whole column incorrect? Oh my god, the bitrate's fucking tanking again. What's going on? Why is this 0 unhappy? This whole column is unhappy for some reason. You know everything is fucked. Wait, but if I do this, then this one up here is happy. So what does that mean? Oh wait, this is a 2. Right. No, it can't be that. Is this somehow? No. Oh, maybe, right, you color over the 0 to make it not apply, right? No, that's not it. I'm confused, chat. So how does this make the 0 up here happy? That also makes that one happy. I guess those just need to be outlined? Huh? No, I don't get it. I do not understand. Can I, like, go down here? No, it doesn't work. What? So again, this satisfies the 0 for some reason. 0 supercell, let's call it that. Whymst. I guess this one can't be colored because of double question mark, but No, that didn't work. So that makes the zeros unhappy. This way the 2 is satisfied. I think it makes something to do with things being on the bottom of a vertical cell. I don't really get it. I really don't get it at all, actually. Okay, for some reason that works. I don't know why. Okay, I guess they need to be connected. But what does this 2 mean? Maybe... What? How are these the problem? Right, now it's not 2. And then let me guess, now it's gonna put X's over these 4? Okay. They just aren't allowed to be 4 in a row of either red or blue. And the numbers correspond to the number of colored tiles in the supercell. Okay. And they still have to be connected. That's wacky. But the individual segments still need to be connected. So I need to break up the red down here. Then go out. No? Wait, what's wrong with... Oh, there's a 4. I know there's a 4 there. So it has to be this. Okay, I think I figured out the rules for this. Man, this game's, this map just keeps expanding. I don't know if I want to keep going with this, red bit. It's getting pretty involved. I truly do not know why this game tanks my bitrate so much. And now what happens? Tricky. I've exhausted all the number clues, I think. Now it's just a matter of connecting everything, which, I mean, these obviously connect either here. Wait, no, this one can't connect, so it has to be this. And that one needs to come down. And then what? That one goes like this. Oh, that one needs to be colored. And then goes down here. And just... Wait, no. Did I mess up? Did I mess this up somehow? Because if I go here, then this can't connect. It can't go down either. So another way to connect that out. Not that I can see. I suppose this must have been wrong. No, this can't be wrong. And 3 can't keep going down here, so it has to go over there. So that only makes sense. Maybe this one's wrong. Make it goes up instead. No, it can't go up because of this. These zeros ensure that those have to be there. If this one's colored in, that one can connect like this, perhaps? No, it can't. It has to be this. This one can't keep going down, though. Unless some other placement of this one is wrong. But it can't be. Oh, I'm really struggling now. I mean, this looked good, but clearly doesn't work. Right, that's just because everything's connected. But like, I just like do something like this, and then it's just. Oh yeah, there's. Oh, what if it's this? That seems like an easier solution. I also completely neglected this part. It goes like this, and there's still this problem up here. So, what can I erase? This one definitely has to go like that. I guess that one's not set in stone. And then this one connects like so. But no, because this can't go down. And can't connect like this either. This one has to go here, so we have to cut that. But then this is 4 red in a row, so yeah, I'm stumped. I've got absolutely no clue. Well, I guess that's it for this game. Is there a hint system? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna revisit this soon and try to just redo this plate. So, for now, let's switch over to this other game that I wanted to show off. That I'm a lot more excited for. Like I said, it's gonna be Balatro. Or is it? I mean, you should know by now when I say that a game is Balatro, it's probably not Balatro. But in a way it is. It's got the CRT filter and everything. Well, I say that. I turned off the CRT. RT filter when I was setting the game up earlier. Because I just didn't think it looked good. Sorry. The algorithm just makes the most dog shit moves every time. It's kind of throwing me off. Copies the first triggered tile in a game onto a random tile. No. I can just buy a knight. Just one among 2 random chess pieces. Again, this piece is what all true warriors strive for, etc. We could probably be fine with just the 2 pawns, right? Chance of granting a copy of it. Earn a rook when land. A rook once per game. Right. I don't have any rooks in my stock. In my stack. I don't know, let's just keep playing. I'm just gonna keep moving that pawn, huh? I really should have thought about that. Well... Okay, maybe I shouldn't have shit-talked the CPU so much. Wait, no, we're still good. I just take that. Easy. No, we don't get forked. Okay. Simple. What is that? Horseshoes Gambit. Horse shit Gambit? When one of your knights is captured and earn $3. $3 for a whole horse? What the hell? Sockman tax. What does that mean? Waiting grants plus $1 per king on your board. I mean, it's money, especially if I buy the king, but I can't place the king. I can... I mean, I can like do this, do that, sell the bishop, put this down, and then it like does the thing, right? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah? And now we just wait. Get some money. Lots of money in my bank account. Oh no. Okay, fuck off. I wanted to wait some more. What the hell? Anyway. Waiting has a 1 in 3 chance to turn one of your rooks into a queen. That's fun. Choose one among 3 same rarity gambit. I mean, I gotta. You're literally... It's a gacha machine. With the... That was a Vampire Survivors animation. What the fuck? Every piece is also counted as a king. The Anarchist's Gambit. Nice. I think I'm gonna take that. That works with the thing. The start of a game, earn a pawn. It's not bad either. The pawns can also move like knights. Ooh, that seems powerful, but I don't have any pawns. I'm gonna take the Anarchist's Gambit. And see where we get with this. But could upgrade my board, I guess. Right, Hikaru. Why does he have 4 hands? Who the fuck is that? Spectre of the Lost King? What do you mean? Four hands. Fascinating. He's got 2 bishops. I feel like bishops are probably a really weak piece in this game. That said, I do have to like not get captured by this stupid king. By this stupid horse. No, it's not a horse. Money. It's $1 per king. That's not bad. Okay, don't allow any forks. Wait, I can't take that. Boom. Alright, alright, alright. Waiting has a 1 in 3 chance to grant a random gambit. Ooh. Well, a random gambit probably isn't too powerful, but I gotta try. When all your pieces captured on a black tile, skip the enemy's turn. Okay. 1, 3. Okay, I'm gonna take the gamble token again. Rare. And what do we get? Sacrifices gambit. After losing 3 pieces, earn a random gambit. Landing a queen blesses every neighboring piece. Okay. That is... Okay, for some reason the thing that this reminded me of was the effect of Princess Peach in Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, where using performing a team jump with her heals all your units that are close to where she lands. Yup. When a piece is blessed, 1 in 4 chance to bless another random. That doesn't fucking do anything. Whatever. I'm gonna take this. Have boar click. What? The boss selects 2 of its pieces and applies stasis state to them. 2 of its pieces, okay. Kev Borklick. Who is this a reference to? Is there a Kev Borchek? Oh, the Crumbler. Go. Go. Yes. Just give me more money in my bank account. Stupid horse. Get my $10. The start of a game, earn plus $7 if all your pieces are on a white tile. And it only costs 6? That seems like cash money right there. Golden pieces are not reset at the end of the game. I don't really have a use for that. But this one seems pretty good. Sell that, buy this. Could upgrade and buy a piece. We're on stage 2? It is a queen, but we have the Chrysalis Gambit, so we don't really need queen. It's a bit expensive. I have to upgrade and buy a piece. It's like... Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So I'm guessing it's when I click go that this happens. Wouldn't really make sense for it to work in a different way. So... Can I... Oh, I can pick this up. Interesting. Why don't I just pick both of these up then? I don't really want them in play, I'm just gonna lose them. So if I put yes... I go now, I get the money. Got a cool tip for you. You zoom on your board, you can place a piece from your stock during your turn. I get it. When this skips your turn, I was guessing that it did that. Please, whenever you need, catch you later. I like how the Crumbler permitted seppuku. That made me happy. So I want to place down more pieces now. And then use my weights. For maximum efficiency. I can only put them on my side. That makes sense. That said... I feel like I'm gonna get multi-attack. This knight's just gonna go there. What do I just... I think I just want to cash in now. Okay, that was an extraordinarily bad move, though. The rook can go there, which would be unfortunate. Yeah, let's just take that. Please go somewhere where I can't capture you, you fucking moron. Oh my god. The computers suck. But I guess they have to, because otherwise these waiting effects would be too good. But weights are already limited for combat. Eugenics Gambit. I'm sorry? Sell this gambit to get a gambit for money. What? Huh? That's not what eugenics means, I feel like. Your bishops are also counted as queens. Uh-huh. So much stuff. All the boss's things seem to be defended from the get-go. So let's just take the kings off again. And then go here. That works. Yeah? What are you cooking? I am just literally taking all of your pieces. Okay, so maybe the way to do it is to like dance around the knights. Leave your opponent with a knight. And then use that as a way to stall. The knight's gonna go here. Actually, let me go here. Ah, these are about to crumble now because it's crumble mode. I just really want to make sure to get my money out of this. Oh, I got a thing. Caterpillar scanner. Promoting has a 1 in 4 chance to grant a pawn. Okay. That's kind of useless right now. Capturing a piece with no neighbors with a rook. Skips the enemy's turn. Okay. That's pretty cute. Doesn't seem too useless. Shop prices are reduced by 30%. And that's a common? Fucking what? Give me that right now. Pawns aren't really useful to me right now. Recruiter Hat's Gambit. Waiting has a 1 in 3 chance to grant a copy of a random piece you have in your stock. 1 in 3 chance. 5. That doesn't actually make me feel anything. I might also get rid of the waiting stuff. It's kind of whack at this point. Every promoted piece is also counted as a knight. That's whatever. Let's get a random piece. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think I want that. Upgrading doesn't seem super useful, at least until the board gets larger. Let's just re-roll. One of your knights captured, earn $3. Start of a game, earn a pawn. I'll upgrade just because. I'm not a fan of any of these gambits. What is that? Invoker. On white, create a copy of this piece on a random tile. Okay. Let me like put this here, I guess. That one there. Maybe this could work. This pawn probably wants to promote. Let's just try and do it like the... Wait, no. I want everything to be on light squares. So, like this, I suppose. Hmm. I do this. And it doesn't make me happy. You know what? Let's just get some money. Oh, right. There's... I forgot that was happening. Yeah, whatever. Losing all my fucking pieces. Cut my life into pieces. I mean, I can wait and then this thing's just gonna crumble to death. Is that right? Awesome. Well... Gains plus $3 of sell value at the end of the game. Limited editions game. This is the egg. This is egg? I know an egg when I see it. Random rare, what'll it be? Silver fork. After moving a knight, if it can capture 2 or more pieces, there is a 1 in 2 chance to skip the enemy's turn. Yikes. It seems really bad. Xelis' Gambit again, and Lich's Gambit. Landing a piece creates a phantom copy next to it if possible, regardless of the board's piece limit. Uh-huh. I guess? I mean, that doesn't seem very useful, is all I'm saying. I probably gotta get rid of these 2 up here. Let's just buy some stuff. Landing a piece makes it gold. Plus $2 at the end of the game. Reset the default. Okay. Is that good? Let's just see what it does. Landing a queen blesses every neighboring piece. What does bless do again? Once captured, return to your stock. Ooh. First piece you play is a pawn, earn another pawn. Wait a minute. Doesn't that just auto win if you have 2 queens? I guess not necessarily. But that seems good. Let's get a random piece. I didn't get a queen. Alright. First piece you play is a pawn, earn another pawn. For $6. No, I don't think I will. Guess we roll once more. Landing a piece is 1 in 2 chance to skip the enemy's turn. Ooh. I like that. After your first turn, protect your rooks. That's whatever. I do want the frog. Not just because it's a frog, but also for that reason. So if I try to buy this is gonna tell me that I can't. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the egg. I know I just bought it, but that's fine. Alright, boss time. Hi. Wait, Nova? Flock of Fate. So remind me what stasis does. This piece can't be captured. Use a wait 3 times to remove this state. So I kind of want to keep the queens in my stock. Maybe do something like this. That probably works. I get some money and then we just start by putting down a queen, yeah? Oh, I skipped the enemy turn. Awesome. Wait. Does blessing only last for 1 turn? What? Well, let's just capture this then. Oh, they can still move even once they... But that's not very stasis of you. Huh. There's a fork here. I don't think I want to take that because that allows the promotion. Let's just take the pawn. We go back here, I guess. Well, oh, this is tough. I guess you really need to like stock up on pieces, because trading pieces is so bad. Chat, help. Okay, surely the boss is just gonna capture the queen after I do this. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Now shit's crumbling, so... yeah, this will be fine. Look, we're totally okay. Promote to a queen. Take this thing. This is how we're gonna beat the stasis. They're literally knights, so they're gonna run out of places to go. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait again. Well, I don't want this king to go and die, so... go down here, fuck you. Okay, well... I suppose that's what I get. We did it! And we only lost a bunch of pieces. Right, Castling's Gambit. If you have a rook and a king on board, 1 in 3 chance to skip the enemy's turn. What? Just like permanently? This is like... you know what this is like? This is like the passive skill Patience in Octopath Traveler, which gives a unit a 25% chance to act again at the end of a round. When I was playing through it, I was like, damn, that seems fucking broken. And I ended up putting it on like every unit I had, which is fun. Earn a rook when landing a rook. I was trying to just land queens. I'm trying to land a queen, if you know what I mean. I just knocked over my cup. It was almost empty, luckily. But I am gonna go and get some paper tissue, some paper towels. I'll be back in a moment. This game's pretty neat so far. I don't really understand the strategy. I still feel like I'm kind of sucking shit, but it's fun. It's neat. Is that a dumbbell in the middle? No, it's a weird pot. When a piece is blessed, 1 in 3 chance to earn its sell value. I don't know the sell value of a queen. The boss is called Magnus Carlsen in lead speech. You know what? Sure, it kind of, that name pisses me off because I don't know, I just have kind of an irrational, what's the word, aversion to millennial culture. And that's all I'll say on that topic. Buying a token has a 1 in 3 chance to grant a knight. Carousel gambit. That doesn't seem that useful. Start of a game, it's that one. None of these seem very good. Let's just take that one, I guess. I do need some pieces, though. Sure, this one. And then that one. I'll buy this rook as well, and I want the castling gambit. Can also get another queen. Sure, I've got some money. Got lots of money in my bank account, oh no. I didn't take the dungeon thing. I mean, the landing piece makes it golden, that's pretty cool. Can I start like this, or is that illegal? Oh, it's illegal? Damn. Let's just put a... here and the. I kind of want a king and a rook on the board to trigger that though, so maybe it's this, this, go, and then I just put a queen in the corner. I completely forgot about the White Lighter's Gambit, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I got a turn skip. Cool. Oh, I can't get more pieces. Roy. Roy, what's all this then? I get another turn skip, that's awesome. I can't do anything with that. Just, yeah? I'm just gonna wait, I guess. Oh boy. What am I cooking? I guess I just capture and hope to get another turn skip? Nah. Is that good? I don't know. I've got no fucking clue, mate. Oh, I can't capture that? Shame. Oh, you can't jump over gaps? What the fuck? Oh, we're crumbling now. That's good. That's really good. I guess the queen's fucked. Everything is fucked. Oh, I can't go over there! Oh yeah, and that doesn't work because I can't get captured. Yeah. Okay, just take the king and be done with it. Oh, you fuck. All right. There isn't even any good place to put it. What the fuck is this? I guess. I bet stalling for time is gonna make me lose more pieces, but I can't move the. I guess I move this one. Okay. That sucked. Losing a golden piece grants $5. Okay. Really? These are like the worst pieces I could have got. Queen. Why do I just keep taking queens? Surely this will turn out perfectly well. Capturing with a bishop on a white tile skips the enemy's turn. That seems useful. And give me another queen. And upgrade my board. Okay, this time I'll remember the white lighter. What's with these 3 pawns over here? Hey, what's with all these over here? Actually, I don't want these in play. Right, go, and then we do this, do that, do that. And it's fucking powerful, mate. Boom. Okay. Is placing down more pieces do anything right now? I don't think it does. Yeah, no, it really doesn't. That was pretty good. Felt like I was doing something. I can get more queens, yay! Ooh, legendary. What do we got? Coconut Juice's Gambit. Weight is now unlimited. Okay. That doesn't seem that useful because of Crumble Bum. Promotions are permanent. CEO's Gambit. It doesn't seem great. Skip the enemy's turn every 5 turns. Ooh. I keep imagining, like, can you get multiple turn skips in 1 turn? You probably can't. I'm gonna get rid of the Castle Gambit and take that one. And then... Okay, what even are the modified tiles? I literally don't know. You play pachinko. I see that. Okay. I now understand the title of the video game. It took me an hour, but I see the vision now. It's not just a chess. It's not just Balatro, but chess. It's Balatro, but chess. And instead of just opening boosters, you play all kinds of gambling mini games. Quote unquote mini games because they're just gambling. Alright, awesome. Select the tile to replace with this one. Fuck if I know. It's right down the middle. Surely nothing can go wrong. What does it do if an enemy steps on it? Moving a piece on the tile turns it into golden piece. Okay. Sure. And give me a random piece. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. Alright, let's keep going. Surely nothing can go wrong. Ooh, yeah, this seems like a feasting ground for this little white bishop. The little white bishop went to the market and bought everything. Yeah, sure, let's just start like this, and then boop, and boop, and boop, and boop, and boop. This is like, that was like a checkers move. Opponent's playing chess, I'm out here playing checkers, fuck you. So let's make some pieces golden. Hey. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just cash it in. Get our 6 gold. Alright, that was pretty cool. After your first turn, protect your rooks. Whatever. Waiting has 1 or 2 chance to grant a phantom queen. I'm not impressed. Alright, the modified tiles actually don't seem that bad. What is this? Phantom tile. Moving a piece on the side grants a phantom copy of it. Okay. Moving a piece on the side protects it during 1 turn. Let's try and get the protect. Okay, the Pachenko seems pretty consistent at least. Blessed piece. Hashtag blessed. Oh, fuck. Well. Give me another piece. Selling 3 pieces grants a random gambit. Fun. I don't really have a way to generate more pieces, so that doesn't seem super useful. Alright, let's keep going. That's a lot of pieces. I'm just gonna put some queens down and see where this goes. Okay, the mime gambit seems useful. Can I put on... I can't put down a queen safely. So let's just go up here. Uh-huh. Skip. I didn't actually want to skip the enemy's turn here, but thanks. Wait, don't get crumbled. What? They actually gotta move? Okay, okay, okay. I'm cooking. Just watch me. Stage 3 out of 5. Capturing a PC on first turn grants plus $4. That's decent, but not as good as what I've got. That probably doesn't interact with turn skips in any sort of favorable way, if I had to guess. Let's take another Gambit token. Common! Alright, we got the limited edition Caterpillar and Throne's Gambit. I don't want any of these. Sure, give me a bishop. I'm gonna sort my pieces before the boss. The queen's up there. There we go. See if we can get anything good. After selling a gambit, earn a random chess piece. Well, I don't really feel like selling these, so... At the start of a game, earn $7 if you did not move your pieces. What? Okay. Let's just get another piece. Rook. What? Sell a chess piece first? I literally... What? I'm not allowed to put it into play from here? Scam. What a load of boohoo. Got 3 bishops, 2 rooks. Boss time. Well, I see no way this goes. Oh my god, this is almost like an entire regular ass board. What the fuck? That's cheating. I like the mix of the song with that distortion in there. All right, go. Did it just display a sequence of moves? That's fun. Bruh. It's just a WTF. I don't usually like this kind of humor, but I think it works. I think this game sells it well. Oh shit, I got my queen captured. Help. Yo, the song goes so hard. Okay, I'm starting to think maybe the mime gambit should get nerfed. Just maybe. So you really do get a lot of skips out of that. Damn. Well, this sucks. Okay, so I just got 2 turn skip procs. But I assume those don't stack. So like if I do this, yeah, they don't. Damn. I mean, it makes sense. It'd be a bit unbalanced if they stacked and you could just chain infinite extra turns. Selling a queen or a rook gives a king. Okay. Each of your rooks that starts a game with no pieces next to it grants plus $3. Okay, okay, let's just get some tiles. Has the phantom tile done anything? I feel like I stepped onto it and it didn't do anything. But maybe I'm just high. Maybe I'm just high on life, you know. I want to put this on white tiles so that I can really use it with the bishops. No, okay, I still got away with it. Protection power lasts 1 more turn. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Let's start like this. Actually, let's start like this. And then I'm gonna go here. So next one's gonna skip with the hourglass. So how can I take advantage of that? I think I just can't, actually. Right, now whichever move I make is gonna skip another turn. So how do I maximize the gold? That's the real question. I think I do this. And then I can go here. I want to make as many of my pieces golden as possible. So let's capture this, capture that. And I go here, I guess. Oh, I had an hourglass proc. Rumble mode is still a bit off, so... I guess I've got time to... Yeah, I can gold this queen as well. Alright, and then crumble mode is still a bit off, so I can even do this and get another gold. I don't think the crumble happens if I win. Yeah, it doesn't. That'd be really mean. That was a lot of gold money, though. I'm a big fan. If you have a queen in your stock, your pawns can also move like kings. Sure, whatever. That didn't seem super useful. Oh, your queens is captured and 3 pawns? I don't really have a use for that. I mean, I could replace the shop cards gambit, and eventually the frogs gambit might also have to go. I mean, the white lighters gambit is also just money. It's probably time to start looking for some late game gambits. Earning a king creates a golden tile on a random tile. I don't really need more golds. I already have a lot. Let's just buy a queen and upgrade and keep going. Oh yeah, this is a juicy board for the mime gambit. Let's just put a bishop here. That one can stay there. And put as much as possible on the board. Again, I just want to gold as much of my stuff as I can. So now we can just start by doing this. And then this. And then this. And here. 3, 4. I should have gone the other way around, really. 5. And then just move out of the way. Turn skipped 7. Got a couple turns before crumble mode. Okay, I actually don't have a quick way to... Fastest way to get another gold is to do this. Ah, so much money. 7 golds? I'm cooking something fierce here. Golden pieces are not reset at the end of the game. That sounds cute, but I'm already... Like, I already have the chance to gold basically all of my pieces every game, so I'm not sure it really does anything. Unless the golden tiles were, like, denied somehow. What is this? Blessing tile. Oh, I missed again. Oh, but it worked out. Running out of good uses for the gold tiles, actually. Let's just put it here. I think putting it on the... What is that? The 4th rank makes a lot of sense. Legendary. What do we got? Lavender's Gambit. Phantom pieces do not disappear at the end of a game. Fun, but not too useful. Double every probability chance. The Gambler's Gambit. I don't actually have any random chance. I have the Frog's Gambit. That's fun. It still doesn't seem too useful, but I mean I gotta, right? I'm not taking the Thunder's Gambit. I think we get rid of the White Lighter. I mean this just sounds too juicy. Yeah, let's get another piece. $69. That means we're lucky. Queen. Give me another queen. Oh, the queens. I wonder how far you can upgrade. So, now whenever we land, we can get a turn skip. So that seems useful. Okay, definitely. I was gonna say I want to put a queen on here. Oh, right, I just got rid of the White Lighter, so it's fine. I guess I only need the bishop here. And then the other one's just kind of whatever. Well, the reason to have an extra bishop is that it's another free move to get a gold, which is actually relevant. And then just put this here, I guess. Probably just pass. Or, you know, start. Actually, we can get another piece. But we don't need to because we have the frog. So actually, it's better to start with all our pieces in the rack, because playing it skips a turn and gives us hourglass charge. The downside being that it also increases the crumble counter. And I don't want to get crumbled, so I'll put them into play. That was turn 1. I think they might need to nerf Mime's Gambit a little bit. Like the hourglass being powerful, okay, that makes sense. It's a legendary. The Mime at epic? That seems a little weird, especially since like Thunder Gambit is a legendary. And this does the same thing, but with a more powerful piece. And so it ends up chaining better into itself. Right, because you can do, you know, up, down, up, down, up, down. And you just get a bunch of captures. That seems a bit too strong, if you ask me. Well, I get a turn skip here, but I can't get a gold because I can't move on to my own thing, of course. Do we have anything? No. So I guess I still want to use it to get this. Wait. Can I play something? No, I have maximum pieces. I was gonna say I want to start the next fight with a as high as possible a number on the hourglass, but couldn't get it any higher. Sure, let's go for the trap. Not sure how useful the trap is exactly. Just gonna put that in kind of a central spot. And let's get another trap, if we can. Yeah. And put it right there. And another queen, because why not? What is this? Capturing with a golden piece grants plus $1. I really don't need that anymore. Pawns are instead counted as rooks. Whatever. Winning with only one chess piece on the board grants plus $10. Whatever. Let's just get an upgrade. Okay, now I'm maxed out here. Let me get more! Anyway. Stage 4. Oh shit, there aren't very many white pieces. Let's just try this as a starting position. It's great, I don't even really need more bishops. 2 is plenty. Okay, we got one more. Then we go here, and then we go there. And then, wait, am I actually gonna have to play defense? I messed this up then. I don't have a way to capture the queen. Wait. No, of course I do. Of course I have a way to capture the queen. I just put down a new piece and then use that to capture it. I know how to play chess. You know those people who try to play Bug House? And then talk about like captured insertions, like inserting a piece into a game as a capture, which doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Then you're just taking your opponent's piece off the board, apropos of nothing. But that's a real conversation that I've had with other players. Not that I've played much Bug House in person in recent years. But in the past I have, of course. Of course. Of course I have. It's a perfectly normal thing to do. Let's just get some more gold in here. This one wants to be gold. And then I'm gonna capture you, and then I get a free move, so let's go here. And get this gold. take that. Then we're entering crumble mode now. But I still have one turn. Like, because I can, again, I can just insert something. Wait, no. Because while that skips a turn, it still advances the crumble mode counter, right? I just want to make sure I understand how this works. Put that here. Yeah, it does. Okay. So I guess now that we're here, I can stall a little longer. And if this threatens to destroy a piece, I'll just end the stage, and if it doesn't, I can get another gold. And if it doesn't, I can try to get another gold. Infinite money glitch. Okay, and now my pieces are being threatened, so I just end the stage and I don't lose anything. Perfect. That's one more turn. That's cute, but doesn't seem too useful. Unless I guess I just get a bunch more traps. Well, I don't. That's a phantom. Put it... I don't fucking know. Here. Gold tile? Sure. I'm always running out of space on the board, so might as well. Put it like on the back rank or something. And, okay, how do I aim for this trap? Can I aim for the trap? What if I do like far left? That does not land in the middle. Okay, okay. Good to know. Put that over there. I really don't have space for that, unless I sell that one. We're only on stage 4. We're only on stage 4? Wait, what the fuck is stage 5 gonna be then? I feel like I've seen everything. Allows you to place one more piece on the board. What? Just an extra board upgrade, but as a gambit? I don't think I want that. One of your rooks is captured, turn the captured tile into a protective tile? Yeah, whatever. Trapping an enemy piece traps another random one. That's funny, but not too useful, I don't think. Look, you're gonna need to give me a really good argument to replace the chop card. Alright. This boss again. Queen of Illusions. Oh, that's a lot of pieces. Would be a shame if someone were to... Wait, most of them are on dark squares. That's a little awkward. Huh. Ah, shit. She's playing checkers on my ass. She's playing checkers on my ass. I didn't think it was possible. Given that I have such a... You know what? It actually does make sense because my ass really is flat as a board. So you can probably play games on it. Fuck! Sorry, that... I didn't mean to vent on stream. This is just something that, you know, it really concerns me. Sorry, I'll go back to playing the game. Play the fucking game! Let's just make a board of queens, yeah? Yeah, flat ass, that's me. It's flat fuck Friday. Wait, it's Saturday. Flat fuck Flatterday? That doesn't really work. Let's do just the board of queens. Schrödinger's ass. Are there any surviving images of Schrödinger's ass? You forgot the umlauts, Randy. Do you need to like get the copy paste for the umlaut O? Get it right, motherfucker. Look, I'm always under the impression that people who speak languages that don't have umlauts natively tend to like how they look. Now, granted, this is only my experience with video game titles. I will remind you of Brutal Legend. That's honestly the best part of Guess the Game. Just seeing names of video games spelled in just the most stupid batshit way. The misuse of umlauts is second only to misuse of Greek letters. Because, like, let's be honest, we've all seen some sort of, you know, text or headline, or game header, banner, whatever, for mostly video games that replaces, like, a capital A with an uppercase delta. And it's like, why do you spell it like that? That doesn't make any sense when you actually say it the way that the Greek letter is pronounced. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. What are you doing here? But nobody cares. Let's kill the queen. Let's kill the whole. You've seen someone do that with Arabic letters? I'm not surprised. It was great, I believe you. I mean, you know that I have kind of a fixation on Greek letters. I guess we just let the queen get captured? We could. Here's kind of a big brain move. We could, shit, I was gonna say we could just champion a rook instead. Because these rooks don't really serve a purpose. I'm gonna need to extract this bishop somehow. I guess the most efficient way to do that is to use it to recapture after our queen gets taken. Because we get a free move that way. Alright, next one also skips. So... it really sucks that this queen's an elite. I don't really want to get close to it. Like, I was thinking, capture this pawn, capture that bishop. But then if the knight moves, it's kind of awkward. Like, I can take the knight, and then the queen takes the bishop, and forks two of my queens, so that's pretty bad. I think I just want to kind of stay out of the line of sight of this thing. So... I take here... So if I take here, I have to take there. Because otherwise the knight can go here. I wish there was like a board notation here. You know? I guess this square is like G3, but it only goes to 5 ranks instead of 8. So let's call this G3. Right, if queen takes H5, then knight G3 is... Well, if queen takes H5, queen takes H3, then knight G3 is... No, it's not annoying because I can take it, but queen takes H5, queen takes H3, and D2, just pawn to D2 is really annoying because I can take with bishop and take an extra turn, but it opens up the queen. So I'm kind of thinking about blocking this pawn, just putting something in front of, I guess. Well, no, I was gonna say I can do both, but again, I can't put anything into play, right? No, I can. Wait, why am I down to 9 out of 10? Oh, because I got my queen taken. Okay. Well, in that case, this works. It's kind of bad to put a rook into play because it's gonna fucking die, but you know what? That's just how it is. Oh, I did it in the wrong order! Shit. That's really bad. I had to take here first and then do that. The extra turns don't stack. Okay, so... in that case, I'm not gonna take the rook at all. And just go here instead. Have I mentioned that I like this game? You actually have to calculate. To be honest, I wasn't quite expecting that. If this queen just starts hammering my face in, I'm kind of screwed. So I guess I need to just start capturing shit, which I can. I can do that. It's a little dangerous to do so. But the alternative is to just like go here and not take anything. And then it's queen b2 and I'm in an even worse spot. So I think I just take this. Take this. I really want to bait this queen to go back here and kind of stay out of the game rather than moving forward further. The enemy is probably gonna take the queen, right? Because it's the higher value piece. If it takes the bishop, then it's awkward because 2 of our pieces are attacked. But that shouldn't happen. If I'm understanding the... Never mind. I'm not understanding the computer correctly. Okay, so I'm gonna let the non-gold get captured, so we'd lose less gold. Really, I just need to capture pieces as fast as possible, because the elite modifier on a queen is just so annoying, as you can probably imagine. Because it just ransacks your whole shit. It just she's literally ransacking my whole chat. Can you believe that? There were no survivors. She's going scorched earth on my ass. That'd be a fascinating sex move, don't you think? What do you think it would mean to perform Scorched Earth on someone? Outsource your hole. You just want me to sit in the cuck chair again. I know what you're trying. Look, you know you don't need to tell me twice. Or did you somehow mean something else? I can't imagine any other way to outsource whole. Except for hiring someone else to get fucked. You know what I mean? This makes perfect sense. I am very intelligent. I think I'm gonna have to take the queen. The hourglass isn't actually, wait. So I guess if I do this, it'll skip a turn and that'll charge the hourglass, right? It does, because it counts as taking a turn. Even if the enemy's turn is skipped, so we can get another gold this way. Alright, alright. And then while we're here, might as well get another point of charge on the hourglass for next battle. Okay, okay. That was a little bumpy, but we got there. Alright, stage 5. Losing a piece grants $2. No. Like I said, you're gonna need to give me a really good reason to replace the shop card. And I'm willing to replace it. Landing a piece grants a phantom copy next to it if possible. That sounds cool, regardless of board's piece limit. So does that mean... I'm wondering, does that mean that the phantom pieces don't count toward the total? Or does that mean that specifically that summon can go one above the max? So like if I have 9 pieces and I place the 10th, then this makes an 11th as the phantom and doesn't let me put anything else down. Versus having 8 pieces on board, putting 1 down, going up to 9, and then the phantom counts as the 10th and doesn't let me put down another piece. I'm curious to find out how that works, so I'm probably gonna buy it just for science. Right after I buy some extra pieces. These are bad. I'm really just playing with queens at this point. I could use a second bishop. I've started a habit of just inserting an R sound into words I say. I think it started with well, no, there's no specific thing it started with, but there are a few things that I think of whenever I do it. Like you know J-Eazy? Are you familiar with the opening line from his song Mega Man? That goes, I was never book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent. And I have seen an online post, if you will, that paraphrased that line as, I was never book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent. You know, to make it rhyme. And that's definitely one thing I think of. And then the other thing is just like, I don't know, it's just a thing that people do, right? Instead of saying washing, saying washing, nasty instead of nasty. There's actually there's a British comedian, I guess, talk show host who goes by Big Narsty, and he was on the Big Fat Quiz. Fantastic name. Big Nasty? Like, are you kidding me? That's such a perfect name. It's awesome. He's awesome. He's awesome. Anyway. The rook can piss off. So I do want to see how the Lich's Gambit works. Outsource your whole. You know, there's a joke to be made here about road maintenance and like fixing potholes and hiring an external maintenance company to do so. If anybody else wants to make that joke, feel free. I give you permission. I guess I just start like this. I don't know. Hourglass is at 2, 3, 4. I really don't appreciate the lag spike whenever I capture anything with the Mime Gambit. I hope that gets addressed at some point. Now I can do this, get the Hourglass proc. Take... I actually want to play another bishop to get an extra gold. So now I have 7 pieces. It does count toward the total. That's unfortunate. Now I go here. Do that. Well, this one's Phantom anyway, so I kind of don't care if it dies. Don't cancel me for saying that, please. Take the queen, the Phantom gets killed, I don't care. Phantom? Hollow Knight Silksong reference? It's peak? Question mark emoji? Let's just get some gold in here. It's probably fine. Mighty fine. Hourglass is all charged up again. Let's do that, take that. Okay, bastard. And then we just... we're still far away from criminal. Wait, this one's already gold? When the fuck did that happen? Okay, let's make a new piece. And make it gold. And then make this one gold. And then make a new piece. And make it gold. I'm at my board limit. I'm literally at my limit. Don't go so hard, please. That just feels so good. Making everything gold with all the extra turns. This build goes hard. If you have a queen in your stock, your pawns can also move like kings. Well, I don't have any pawns, so that's not going to be happening. Moving a knight, if I can capture 2 or more pieces, there's a 50% chance to skip the enemy's turn. Well, I don't have any knight. The thing is doubled, but that's so much worse than the Mime's Gambit. It's not even funny. Hold on, I just looked at my uptime. It's a bit late. I originally wasn't planning on staying live this long because I need to get up early tomorrow. But you know what? We're already here. Might as well finish the run, right? The start of a game, there's a 1 in 7 chance to turn all your pieces into golden pieces. Literally useless? that is just straight up useless, because not only do I turn almost all my pieces into gold pieces throughout the round, I also want as many of them as possible to be in my stock and not on the board. So I guess I don't know if this also affects pieces in the stock, but I would assume not. Gravekeeper's Gambit. Losing a piece grants $2. Whatever. The sort of, yeah, that's bad. I mean, the Lich's Gambit is kind of dog shit, but Gravekeeper's Gambit isn't good either, so... I don't know. No, I mean, the Lich's Gambit has some usefulness to it. I just haven't needed it yet. Oh, we get another trap. If I can time it right. Ooh, just barely. Just put it there. Pawn? Fuck. Trapping any piece has a 1 in 3 chance to grant a random gambit. I don't even have any space for that. One of your queens is captured, earn 3 pawns. That's funny. I mean, that could make it much easier to win a round. I don't know if I need it. What do curse tiles do? I don't remember. Where's my almanac? Oh, is it under info? Tiles. Bosses, maybe? Nope. Enemy modifiers? It just doesn't show anywhere. I guess it's because I haven't seen cursed tiles. Alright, well. So, the Queen Anne's Gambit, right? Earn 3 pawns. That does let me charge Hourglass's Gambit by a bunch, and I have a bunch of queens, so it's probably better than the Lich's Gambit. Look, this more or less makes sure that I win this run, just by having a bunch of resources to deploy. So I'm gonna take it and then see where we go. I'm not buying a pawn. Can I get another queen? Thank you. Wait, what do you mean? Locked, unlocked. What does that mean? Huh? Is that for... Does it lock it for the next shop or something? Okay. I'm sorry, I have no fucking clue what that does. If it locks it for the real... Let's, you know, for science, shooting stars, let's lock it and see if it shows up in the next shop, or if it locks it from the re-roll. I feel like that would make less sense. Let's just see. I want to find out. I want to learn this game, because it's pretty cool. That's probably what that does. Yeah, it's probably one of the, like, 5 different things that I said. I agree completely, Randy. Thank you. Okay, we got some pieces on night squares here. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What if I just sell this and sell that and sell this and sell that and take some of these off the board? Just to give myself more free turns, you know? Yeah, that's probably gonna work out, right? You can go... you can go here, and then capture these 2. And then this one, I don't know, goes like here or something. I said 2 things, Jack. Yeah, I did. That's true. So, the fact that you agreed with me Doesn't really tell me which part you agreed with, but that's fine. I think I know what you were trying to tell me. And that's that I'm a genius and I know everything. Okay, hourglass, boom. And then this, and there. And there, and then 4. No, not that one, that's a light square. White bishop jump square? Is that anything? Because it's a white bishop. Capturing on white squares. It says it right here. But bishops don't jump. So... Wait, can I... Hold on, wait, this is fucked. Oh, right, I can't put things down in the enemy camp. Turn skipped 9. Fair and balanced gameplay. Ah shit, I got a double proc. Wasted. Not that it really matters. Okay, let's try and get some more golds in here. 2, that's fine. Actually, I don't have a capture set up, so let's be safe and do this. Okay, let's just capture and then start the next fight with hourglass at 4. That seems good. What is this? Oh, Grandma's gift. Wait, get a random gambit at the start of a game? Fun. I don't think I really need that. Oh yeah, more traps. Hell yeah. Hey, look, it's here. What is here? Don't tell me it's already time for Void update. What is it?
What is it?
That's it!
What is it?
Sorry, what did you do? What were you referring to? Sorry, I have spent more time than I am willing to admit to perfecting the what is it thing. The thing I logged. Oh yeah, you're right. I completely was not looking at that part of my monitor. That's interesting and unusual. I'm not even sure if I like that mechanic, you know? If you re-roll and you don't have enough money to buy the thing that you re-roll into, tough luck, buddy. More like get fucked, buddy. Fuck, buddy? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, not sure if I agree with that as a mechanic, but you know what? Whatever. At the start of a game, plus $4, but there is a 1 in 7 chance to be destroyed and lose $20. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck do you mean? What? Wait. Sorry. So I'm not the only one who sees this and just thinks that it is abysmal dog shit, right? This seems so bad. Oh my god. Hey, remember that other gambit that adds plus $3 to its sell value every round? And doesn't have any chance for disaster? That one was pretty cool. Plus 1 chess piece available in the shop. Yeah, whatever. $50 per round. We love investing. $50? Wait, why is it $50? What? Huh? Oh, because 1 in 7 chance to lose 20 is... No, that... Wait. No, you're probably right. I think we agree. I think we're saying the same thing. Landing on a black tile creates a blessed tile on a random black tile. Well, I'm not doing that. Capturing piece with no neighbor with the rook has one of the chance you have. You agree. Bum, bum, bum. I can probably... Landing turns this piece into a queen. I can probably kill all of these in one turn, right? Yeah, totally. And in fact... I can kind of help myself by putting 2 things away. This one. And then go, and then it's just here. Oh, we're already crumbling. Right. This piece of shit. Whatever. Alright, we didn't get screwed over. I love it. So, let's see if taking an extra or skipping the enemy's turn overrides the trap. It does make the trap wear off, okay. Good to know. Let's use this one. After moving a knight, if it can capture two, right. Capturing with a knight has one of the chance to place a trap tile. Cowboy Horse's Gambit. Okay. Okay, you know what? Now that I've seen a little bit more, I'm a big fan of buying the special tiles. Because they just stay for the rest of the run. Seems very strong. Game 4 out of 5. Let's just buy another queen, reroll. There's probably not a whole lot that would warrant buying. One of your bishops is captured, creates a phantom tile on the captured tile, whatever. 1 in 10th chance to skip the enemy's turn after playing. And that's a common? Yeah, that's not useful for me. Trapping an enemy piece grants $2. Fun, but way too late. Saying a queen or a rook is your king. That's nothing. Let's just keep going. Man, that's a lot of pieces. I feel like, look, I'm probably gonna win this run, but I feel like I'm not really learning how to play the game with this run because I'm just taking a million turns and the opponent doesn't really get to do anything. So, you know, as much as I'm happy about winning, I feel like I'm not learning anything here, you know? This is like the nothing was lost and nothing was gained speech. You know the one? About cheating not only the game but yourself? Now, I wouldn't say that I'm cheating the game, but I probably am cheating myself. Put the queens out here. Now, with that in mind, let's just keep playing, though clearly this is the intended gameplay experience. I guess? I mean, the demo dropped like yesterday, 2 days ago, whatever. So I will excuse, you know, a slight lack of balance, perhaps. It's really just the mime gambit that's messing everything up. That is the only reason why this run is so broken, TBH. Like all the gold tiled frog gambit gambler stuff is nice and all, but really the mime gambit is what's ultimately letting me just take a bunch of extra actions for free at the start of every battle. And I feel like the game should counter this playstyle more. I don't know how, but I feel like I should get punished in some way for doing this. I don't know. I feel like I should get punished in some way in general. I deserve punishment. I am... You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Because it might be against TOS. I want this to be a family-friendly stream, as you all know. Why did you go there? Are you stupid? Best way to do this. Maybe just... No. I am doped. How about you? Personally, I think I'm having a stroke. I feel like I've made a joke before about how having a stroke has like clear associations to masturbation jargon. Jargon, I say. I've totally made a joke before about having a wank combining with the act of stroking to wait, what did I just say? Sorry, I kind of forgot my last I blanked out for 5 to 10 seconds and I can't recall anything I said. Copies the first trigger tile in the game onto a random tile. No. Legendary. Anything good? Moving a bishop has a 1 in 2 chance to modify its current tile. Joker's Gambit? Bruh. That's fun. Is it good? I don't really know. Landing a pawn promotes it. Good joke. Promotions are permanent. I mean, I gotta. It's guaranteed to happen. It'll always work. It'll be perfect. And then we get a common. Because. Earn $2 per bishop. Oh, that's so nice. How about I don't take any of these? Fuck you. +1 token available in the shop. Addiction's Gambit. Brother. Capturing with a knight, earn a knight once per game. Why are they 4 different colors? I don't get this reference. One of your bishops captured 1 in 3 chance to get a king. See, that would have been good a while ago, but not anymore. This is the last fight coming up. Capturing with a knight on a black tile skips the enemy's... So this is epic. Same rarity as the Mime's Gambit. But it's like a million times worse, right? Because you can't... That doesn't chain into itself. If you use a knight to capture on a black tile, the next move of that knight will land on a white tile. So that just seems a million times worse than the Mime. It's obviously its counterpart, but You know, the mime just lets you capture all of your opponent's, or, well, half of your opponent's pieces. Yeah, no, those do not seem equivalent at all. Anyway, let's fight the final boss, eh? Need to use 5 different knights. That's still not really going to work as much. Is this, wait, what the fuck? This is the roaring, is this the roaring knight, chat? Huh? What's going on? Did I get teleported into Delta's rune? So what does the curse do? Moving a piece onto the tile turns it into a pawn. Why the fuck would I care? I could just not go there then. Okay, so this will be easy. Roaring Knight doesn't have that many arms? Huh. Why not? Okay, you know what? The bishop movement is actually kind of intercepted here. Why is this thing playing the hippo at me? The double fianchetto hippo? The fuck is this? I don't know if... Is this the hippo? Or is this the rat? I genuinely... You don't play like this, by the way. You don't put your B and G and E and D pawns out like this without moving a bishop like this. You can't play like this. I mean, you can, but I'm gonna judge you if you do. Anyway. How should I position myself? See, the problem with capturing pawns here is that it's gonna open up the queen. And that's kind of awkward. Let's just get some things off the board. I need to get a clear head. This bishop wants to capture that rook. And then I can like take these. The queen can go over there. And this one can go here and there. And then the second bishop isn't really serving any sort of purpose here. I think I want one of these over here. One of them over there. And then try and not be on... Wait, what? Hold on. I just realized if we're naming the files from A to H, then the king and queen are on the wrong squares. What's happening? Anyway, I feel like that's not really the most pressing matter here, if you will. Take that, and then take this one, that's fine. Oh, it's a pawn. That doesn't mean that I can promote it, which is funny. And let's take some more extra turns. Boom. Hey, stop that. Why are you using your immune piece, eh? It's fucking rude is what it is. I like this music though. Can't lie. Oh, why? No! Right after I say it. Why does the loop, like, skip a beat? That is such an unclean loop. There's nothing worse. Oh my fucking god. There's nothing worse than an unclean loop of a song in a video game. This always pissed me off about Megalovania in Undertale, because that song does not loop cleanly. In fact, a lot of songs in Undertale, especially the battle themes, do not have a clean loop. And it's such a shame because they are great pieces of music, but somehow the like technical implementation or whatever is far from perfect, I guess. Okay, let's just do this or whatever. And then keep capturing shit. I mean, we kind of just start exchanging pieces now, right? Because we just outnumber the opponent. So we'll be okay. Let's promote to a queen to finish this off. Yeah, get trapped, asshole. Dumbass. Fuckhead. Piece of shit. You shit of peace. I will become back. All my victory. Alright, now what happens? Success! Congrats, you beat the demo. As part of the Steam Next Fest challenge, you've earned a personal code that lets you enter a raffle to win a free Steam key for Camp Bonanza. I read this beforehand because it's on the title screen. It's very comical. Step 1, click to reveal your code. Step 2, join the Gambonanza Discord. You can imagine me looking at the camera with a knowing smile. Void has a bunch of data for the songs, including BPM and loop points. See, I would assume that that's not... I guess... No, that's not normal, obviously, because the BPM is used for, like, the heart beating, and the loop points are used for the different intros. No, look, it's obviously not normal. I really appreciate the way that Angela has gone above and beyond to make the music good. I appreciate that he has that exact same type of neurosis that I do about music and video games. I appreciate it, okay? Anyway, does anybody want to have and use my raffle code for the free Steam key for Gambonanza? Because obviously I no longer use Discord. But if someone else wants to, you know, get a free key, DM me on stoat.chat and I'll send it to you, okay? I'm serious, by the way. I mean, I could just reveal it now. But I want you to... No. I need you to at least do something to earn it, you know? Thanks a lot for playing Gambonanza. I hope you had fun. If you enjoyed the experience, please consider wishlisting it. It helps a lot. If you'd like to share your thoughts, report a bug, or just chat, come hang out on the Discord. Thanks again for playing my game. Alright. Wait, you were considering just sending me the code if you were... Okay, that's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna send you the raffle entry. I'm gonna take your message as you saying that you want the entry. If it happens to win, you really don't need to send me the key for this. I'm about to start working at a very well-paying job, so don't you worry about my video game spendings, okay? I'll be okay. That said, I'm already feeling conflicted about buying Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out. Because I'm like, buying video games the day they come out? What am I? What kind of person am I? I did do it with Silksong. But Slay the Spire 2 is going to be more expensive than Silksong. Probably not by much, it'll be like 25 euros. I mean, I'm gonna shut up. I really need to major look. I really need to go to sleep. I have a chess game tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly see if there's anyone to raid that I can find. Yeah, I don't know. This was really fun. This game's pretty sweet. The other game was also pretty sweet. I'm looking forward to looking at that one board that eluded me. Yeah, these were both really good. I did download another demo that I didn't end up showing off here. Might do that in the coming days, since anything I want to do in Void still has, you know, still isn't really possible. But, you know, we'll see. I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. It's Sunday, obviously I'll have time. Not entirely sure what. It might actually end up being a Hearthstone stream. Or maybe I'll just do a bunch of Endless Terror, which doesn't seem super likely because I still don't love that mode. Clearly Molten Time, not without you know, other people helping me strategize, because that felt bad last time I did it. It really made me not want to do it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. To be determined. Maybe I'll end up not streaming at all. That seems kind of unlikely. I do think I'll stream, probably at a similar time to today. In the like late afternoon to evening, because obviously I'll be out all morning. But yeah, that's gonna be tomorrow, and then after that I can't give any promise as to when I'll be able to stream. Well, I'll be able to stream on Saturdays and Sundays, of course, for the most part. And aside from that, maybe some sparse morning streams that might end up slightly shorter, which works out if I'm just grinding ultra quick play again. Because that's kind of the format that I did the like Kyonato grind in anyway. Strategize in what sense? I don't know. I just vaguely remember not knowing what to do against Molten at all. Like, I felt so useless, helpless. I just did not know what to do. Everything just felt like it fell way short from anything useful. Anyway, let's go raid talks. Playing Deadlock again. Look, I know they won't hear this, so I'm just gonna say it. Kitsunada has dog shit taste in video games, but their commentary is so good. Like, oh my god. And I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna make me sound weird, but I just like the sound of their voice. This is like the #1 criterion for me to like a streamer, is if I just like the sound of their voice. And I can just put them on as background noise, in that sense. But yeah, Kits's taste in video games is kinda ass. Anyway, let's all watch them play Deadlock. The best fucking game of all time, baby. Have a great night, everyone. Love you all.